Evening, folks. Joining the Colin Cooper versus Glenn Whitmore game. Just started. Colin Cooper got a break dish in the first frame. Glenn's gone in off the break on the second game, so Coops is looking for a return dish to make it 2-0. I managed to get it. Let's give Glenn a good chance here now. No balls are obstructed. Just got that one ball down the cushion, but it's off the cushion, so you'll be able to pull it quite comfortably. As long as he's right behind it, he can just screw it back for the other red. Into the bottom right as we look. Looks like he's going to come down early. I'm surprised at that. In fact, he's not played that very well. Yeah, looks like he'll have to take it now. Just more distance between the balls than was needed. If you'd have stayed up the top and come back, then come down. One good pot and he's right back in prime though. Potted it very nicely, nice and confident. That's going to be 1-1. Coops would not be too happy with that ball he missed. Coops would not be too happy with that. And we're looking to put that right straight away. Another break dish, potentially. Now that he's learned how to use the machine and put the dishes on. It's a big break. Oh, where's the white gone? Oh, it stayed up. But he's dry. Look at that. How can you be dry? Look at that break. It's absolutely exploded. They're all gone everywhere. And he's dry. He hasn't left an easy starter, though. Glenn's got the cut back on that yellow. Oh, he might be able to pop the red in the middle. But he's going to go for the yellow. Again, he's played it really confident. Too confident, really, look. Too confident. So it may just be a little safety shot now. Can't see how he can carry on attacking from here. He can probably pop this yellow at the top left as we look, but not 100% sure where the white's going. There's a lot of balls to get the white through, etc., etc. So he may just settle for this. And as long as he doesn't leave Coops the red down the cushion, he's got a bit of cover on everything else. And Coops decided to attack straight away there. Very aggressive shot. And he's got a bit lucky, really, because both reds that he missed have just covered up the balls a little bit. Not 100% sure whether that yellow goes past the red down to the bottom right. Can't really tell from this angle. Oh, the way he's playing it is as though it goes. So Wow, unclean as. He's going to drop the yellow in the middle now, is he? Okay, he's going to force the white up. Nice shot. And this is going to be 2-1, just like that. I wouldn't say it was a careless shot from Coops, but it was very blasé. I think there was a red that he could have gone for to the bottom left as we look. But he got straight down and went for that one. So 2-1 to Glenn. He's turned it around.
Might be 2-2 after that break.
Yeah, hello, mate. Yeah, that's another in-off. That's 2 in-offs in a row for Glenn. And the reds do look a bit handy. I mean, he could easily go yellows actually as well, to be fair. It doesn't really matter.
Every ball on the table has a pocket, doesn't it? So.
Yeah, that yellow on the cushion is easy enough. You just drop it in and you're on them. Reds, you get down to the bottom cushion and you're on them. It's just getting out for the black again with those. Nicely on that one. So I'm going to just top this through and get on that red that's on the top right cush. Can he miss the black? Can he play enough side? Yeah, he's played a bit of side on that. But he's just got to spin this out now. He's got to play some right hand side on this. What's come just past the black? He's put a lot of side on. And he's cleared a path to get to the black as well, so that's a nice shot. You can just pot this and then stun the white up through that gap. That's worked out lovely, that has. Yeah, played it nicely. And yeah, that is 2-2, and they've been playing for about 8 minutes. Not bad at all.
So yeah, it's been quiet down there this afternoon while I was on the bar, so I've added lots of extra features to what we can do with the main event channel.
Yeah. I need my laptop. As far as I still need Discord for that on my laptop.
Yes, we've got options, but I'll speak to you off of here. So
yeah.
If you're going to do a lot of it, it'd be handy for you to have a stream deck. So
I'm with you. Yeah.
Because then you could watch the stream and just push the buttons. You ain't got to flick between the two.
I'm with you. Yeah. Well, that's the next things to get then. Oh, and another in-off. The breaking's not been their forte so far. 5 breaks, 3 of them have been in-off. And look at those yellows. It's almost like, there you go, you just give me one, I'm going to give you one back. Just got these 2 yellows on this bottom right cush as we look. That do look like they plant quite easy. Just got to drop, just drop it in, and it'll plant, and then it should be fine. You can get rid of these 2 yellows first. Yeah, that's not great. Well, he hit it rather hard. He didn't need to. You have to think about where that red was going to go. Didn't have to hit it that hard.
I think you've got to go for the plant now down the road because the white's going to end up towards the black. So you might be able to put the yellow in the other pocket.
Yeah. To do that, he could actually plant that yellow next to the red, to pot that, and that red could then track down towards the black again and knock it again. Maybe he's just going to go for the ball, just try and get the white across there. Now has he gone too far? Sometimes it's hard to tell with the angle, but it does look like it's too far, doesn't it?
See, again, if he's on 23, we'd just go to the overhead, wouldn't we?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. Does it look like it's too far? And if it's not, yeah, he is too far. So it's a bit careless there from Glenn. He's played a good
Not bad safety shot, though.
Well, apart from where he's put his yellow, that's the downside. You know, as long as Coops gets out of this, he's pretty, and he should do, shouldn't he? So it's just straightforward off of one cushion. It's quite straightforward to get out of, and it leaves Glenn with a bit of a headache with that yellow up there where he's put it. He'd almost been better off just playing a better safety shot, but getting his yellow out in the open. Well, not a better one, but not potentially getting a snooker. Because those two reds are up there, that sort of next to each other, that sort of covering each other a little bit. It gave him a little bit of cover.
No.
I mean, he can try and screw into it. He can pot this yellow. If he can get the white up, just sort of like near the other yellow, or just past it, he can pot the yellow in the middle and screw across. But you've got no idea where it's going. It's going to come up for the double. I mean, it looks like he's got to hit it hard to straighten it up and keep the white out of the way. He may be tempted to cut it down to the top right as we look, as opposed to the double. Oh, no, yeah, straightened it up with the pace. That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Bottom rail and back up.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, I'd have stunned it off of one rail myself, but he's okay. He's on the cushion, but he's only got to top this through just to give himself a shot. Yeah, that's a good shot. It's cueing well, actually. He's potting nicely. Potting nicely. One or two. He's been a bit not over aggressive. That's not right, but just been a little bit heavy-handed, should we say? But actual potting wise, they've all been virtually right and smack in the middle of the pocket. Looks like he's cueing not. And when you hit them a bit hard like that, and it's when you're feeling confident, you're stroking them really nicely. Sometimes on the quicker tables, you just need a little bit more of a touch around you, like with that into that red. So just a little bit more of a touch about him, it'd have been fine. Turns out he won the frame anyway. What's that make it? 3-2. Is he going to go in off again for the third time? Change his break a little bit onto the other side. Screwed it straight up, hopefully straight out of trouble. And he's going to pop the black. No, he's not. He's going to put it over the old. Oh, look. Well, he's going to go red here all day long. One red to negotiate, but more importantly, Coops is going to have two yellows that are kind of messed up because of the black. So it gives him some breathing space. So it's important that he pots his red. Yeah, didn't do nothing fancy with that. Just make sure he was on the reds. And now he can try and plot what he's gonna do with that red. I mean, he could just leave a double in the end. Does that red go past the yellow? The red in the middle, not in the middle, but the red that's sort of like on the line up where beyond the corner of the D, if you like. Does that go past the red? Again, it's a little bit hard to say. But if not, he can just pot this and screw the white ball back. That's it, just like that. Now he may decide to just put this over the hole, just to slow it down a little bit. I don't know. There's no real benefit to it, but it's just a case of how he gets onto this next ball. It won't have bounced out. That was just hit too hard. That's just come off the jaw. That's not bounced out. And that's a little bit loose, that is, because he could have just potted that and got that bad red out, knowing that Coops is in a bad situation. But now because he's got one, maybe two reds that are not 100%. There you go. Coops has got one of those yellows out straight away. And all of a sudden now, Coops is now the favourite for this frame. Very loose from Glenn, and I know I say it a lot in commentary, but it was just rather attacking when he didn't need to be attacking. he was in total control of the frame with those yellows where they were. But the beauty about these rules is that it ebbs and flows like from one shot to the next, because Coops has played a shot there, it's okay. You know, Glenn could play a shot here, and all of a sudden, it's advantage reds. It just it turns around so quickly. You know, if he just brushes off of this red, knocks the yellow to the top cushion, all of a sudden it could be reds in control. Do you know what I mean? It just turns just like that, which is what I like about the rules, because just never really out of the frame. So there you go. That's just exactly what I said I was going to do. Just knock the yellow safe. That red now goes. What does Coops do now? Does he cover? There's no benefit in him covering the old with the yellow. So he's kind of screwed here. Do you know what I mean? Just that one shot, just turned it a little bit. He's got a yellow that doesn't go. So does he get that out? But if he gets it out, he gets the red out, and this advantage Glenn. This is what's really intriguing watching these sort of games, and what people decide to do. Just with that one shot, I think it's now red's favourite. And then one shot later, yeah, it does look okay. Yeah, it's a decent shot. Hasn't left Glenn a lot. Doesn't want to just get this red out and leave Coops an angle. Oh, because any harder, and he would have left him an angle to go straight into that yellow. So Coops is just manoeuvring that yellow, so he's definitely going to have an angle at some stage to go into that. But has he left the red in the middle? Interesting. So he's got his red out, so it's potable. But I think Coops can just drop this yellow in, and there we go. Now, this is how about it comes out. How it comes out is going to be crucial, and he's on it. It's not brilliant, but he'll take it. And I think he's looking for a bit of help with the white nudging into one of these reds to slow it down. It's just like that, but he's missed the pot. Yeah, it wasn't a brilliant split. It was okay, but it wasn't brilliant. But he's now lost the frame from there now. And sometimes being the aggressor in these rules costs you, because obviously you never get two shots, so somebody's got to split them balls up. And we all know if it didn't split 100% right, it's game over to that frame, really. And so that's for me is the beauty of these rules, is that any given time you just don't know who's in control. From one frame to one shot to the next, it goes one way than the other. So 4-2 to Glenn. Nothing to panic about for Coops just yet. He seems to be queuing okay. You don't want to let Glenn just disappear, though. 4-2 can quickly become 5-2 if he dry breaks here. And he's got a ball. He's controlled the white quite nicely. He's potted the yellow, but the yellows are not great. Well, the yellows are not bad, but can he pot a first yellow? Oh, yeah, I think that yellow next to the red next to the black does go. Yeah, that goes. Actually, this is a good chance here. It's got good connectors all around here. That yellow that's on this bottom right cush as we look can be the last ball to get on the black. So he's just got to pick his route. I think the second last ball's got the yellow in the middle. Oh, and he's missed the yellow. He's missed the yellow, but has he left Glenn to see it? I think he has. And if he has, Glenn's got great route here. Droppy. Well, he's decided to get that yellow out. It's a little bit dangerous because I could have gone wrong. Come out okay. They do say don't move balls that don't need moving, and it didn't really need moving, although it has made it a bit easier for him. But Can he just drop this in and still leave the white close enough for the other yellow? No, the angle was too great. So he's now going to go away from his work. This is not a good clearance from Glenn. He's lost the white. And this has all happened because he disturbed that ball that didn't need disturbing. And ever since then, he's just been. Oh, hang on a minute. Don't tell me that goes. Sorry, I'll shut up. Made it look silly by the camera angle. Oh, that's never going in. But look at the white he's left. He's left him no shot. He's not left him a shot, really, I don't think. I think all I can see him doing is trying to cut that red, those two reds that are next to each other, sort of in between the yellows. If he can cut that left-hand red down off the cushion, off the yellow, to try and get the hole, and at the same time screw in the white with a bit some side to get it down to the bulk. That's one option. It's a very clever shot because he knew he was leaving the white safe. That's a clever shot. So he's got these two reds that obviously don't go past the yellow, but if he gets behind them, they go in the middle and the top right as we look. So he can still sort of go for this. Needs the right angle on that red to get behind him, though. And he ain't going to get it from there. He may decide to come down and take the red next to the black and try and screw into him. Oh, he's trying to get into him now. Look, yeah. And that's the thing. Again, he didn't. When I say he didn't need to move them, it was difficult. But he's moved them, but they've gone nowhere, and he's landed on nothing. And again, it is a classic case of moving balls that maybe don't need moving. I mean, it would have made it easy if they came out, but they didn't. And he didn't have to move them. He could have got behind them. So he needs another good safety here. Now, he's fine. He's only got to take the white up there, and he knows that Glenn hasn't got a shot. So in one sense, you could say it's slightly advantage red still, just for the fact that he's got more balls on the table. Glenn's got that yellow that's just tucked away behind that red. It does go, but it's tucked behind that red a little bit. So you could say slightly advantage reds. So now Coops can play it. He can play a snooker here, but get that red out into the middle of the table and play a snooker. Because then if he can get ball out, get this ball out to a better purpose place. Yeah, it's definitely advantage reds. It's advantage reds, but Coops has still got to move that red to pot it, and that's the problem. As we've seen already, when you start moving balls, you're not 100% sure where they're going or where the white's going. Oh, he's gone straight through the gap. So how does he decide to get into these? He's got a couple of options. He can put the white. He can actually just put the white behind that red and just screw straight into him. He can pop this red first. Does that red actually go through the yellows? If it does, wow. I think it does, the way he's playing it must do. That's why we need the overhead shot. It's easy. Just a slightly tricky black. Oh, it drops in. So 4-3. So Glenn to break. He's potted a red. And no clear path for both at the moment. Reds are probably just the better, just because that yellow's tucked away on the cushion. But that red that's in the top end of the table that is near now, it doesn't go, I don't think, in the top or the middle. So I can't see how he's actually going to get on a ball next time. Yeah, he's tried to force some angle there to get the white across, and the golden rule is you've got to pot the ball first, and where it lies, it lies. He's tried to nick a bit there. So again, Coops has got to. He has got a chance here. He's got good connectors as well, because as long as if he can pop this yellow to the bottom left as we look, stun the white across for the other yellow. Then he's got the yellow in the middle. He hasn't got a cross. Oh, so he's going to have to come back up for that. So he's still going to have to go for the same route, but he's going to have to come all the way back up for that one. So he's got to drop the shell in the middle. Yellow down the cushion. Rolling it through a bit. Cool, he used all of the pocket there. But he's used all of the pocket for I don't know why, because the white on the cushion would have been perfect. So I don't know why he's wanted to get the white out. He's going to stun it back, that's why. Good shot, that is. So whenever you play shots like that, it just makes the difficulty level a little bit more than if just dropping it in, but he's playing it really nicely. So it's the case of, does he drop it for the one on the cushion first to bring the white back? I think he has to. You don't want to be too straight. He's okay. I think he can screw this out, get it between the yellow and the red. Yep. And he'd have loved to have been straight, because if he was straight, he could have just screwed it straight back. As it is, the angle looks like it's going to go past the black and maybe into the red. Oh, he's played a lot of side to do that. That's a great shot. Great shot. And that is 4-all. And a little bit loose from Glenn, playing that red the way he did. And Coops to break. And his pot of balls. Oh, the last ball rolling the red goes into the pack. He might decide to try and go straight into the pack by cutting that red and going straight into him. Pretty much guaranteed to be on another ball. He's decided to. Oh, that's a strange shot. Well, obviously, he didn't mean the white to land there, but. But I like that. Just using your nod or just going, okay, I've messed up. Let's not keep forcing it. The amount of times you see people just carry on going, trying to clear him up. So that's a good shot. Unless, of course, Glenn clears him up. That's a good shot from Coops. Because the red now does go. And as long as Glenn doesn't get this yellow down, he's not even looking at it. Well, he's done it a different way. That's a good shot. Yeah, I like that. Got that red safe. And actually, and there you go again. Reds were looking good. One shot later, and all of a sudden, look at the yellows. And he's given him a shout. He's got to move some balls, though, I think, because that yellow, it's just been covered by that red a little bit. But he's in better shape now than what he was 3 shots ago. We're assuming that yellow goes in the middle pocket. And he's split that yellow out as well. Great shot. That's fine. Just got to be careful here. Doesn't want the white to move on too far down. So I'll just go around there. Yeah, nice shot. Well thought out. And it drops 5-4. And that'll be one that Coops will not be happy with because he was in the driving seat and he's let that slip. Going to be looking to get this 2-frame advantage back with a big break. He's got a red in the middle. So black's covered up by a yellow, which obviously stops that yellow going as well. All the reds have pockets, but obviously the black doesn't go. So he's got the black out early. There's just one yellow there, though. That's still a little bit tricky. Might, will go in the middle if he's behind it, but he wants to be right behind it. So. And the danger here for Glenn is this next yellow he pots opens up the black. So if he does make a mistake, all of the reds will go. So he has just decided to play a different shot. And he's missed it. And well, has he left Coops a chance to get this black out? Maybe not with this shot. Yeah, he just haven't got great cue in there. But he's done wonders with that. He's managed to move the yellow. And as I say, will Glenn rue that chance? It's a strange shot to take on what Glenn did there. Wow. Why has Coops done that? He's just screwed into that yellow and put the yellow just to cover it. Which just covers the red up a little bit. And he's left. He's nowhere with position. This is a big shot now coming up because it's not easy to find cover. Just wonder whether Glenn will play the loss of turn shot and go on, clear those reds up. Yeah. Oh, just played it really nicely. Good shot. Definitely advantage yellows for the minute. But yeah, there you go. That's another good shot. That's exactly what I was saying about ebb and flow of one person thinks they're in control and then the next person plays a good shot and the whole dynamic of the frame changes. Glenn's played an okay shot there. I think he's got the black covered. It doesn't go down the bottom, I don't think. I see it, sure, I'm sure it doesn't. Coops is decided to go for it. He may just decide to loosely leave himself, for want of a better word, a yeehaw shot on this black. Because even if he gets down, it doesn't double. So let's see where he tries to get the white. Oh, he's trying to get into it. And that will probably be 6-4 to Glenn. I can't see Glenn missing from here. I think he's actually tried to screw into the black there, try and get the black out, which he doesn't need to do. I mean, these are rollers. Roll this one down the cushion, roll the yellow in the middle. Absolutely perfect. Cool, that just held on. Who?
Mum.
She's working.
She told me she's finishing at 6:30. She gave me lift at 6:45. Could change in at 7:30.
So yeah, Glenn finished them off quite nicely. 6-4. There are times where there is no safety shots available, and you have to just go for it. And I think that Coops felt that was the time that he just had to go for it, yeehaw style. Oh, Not the best break in the world. If he has got a ball, so he gets the first choice ish. He's got to pop one, obviously. Well, he's part of the red, but look at the state of that. And all of a sudden, he just straight away, he knows he's up against it now. He pretty much knows after that one shot that he's literally 10% favourites win this frame. So he's decided to get it out. No, he's not. Well, I won't say as much as a nothing shot, but because what he decides to do is leave that red in the middle of the table just as a ball that he might be able to pot to get into it, I think. And well, just one shot later, and all of a sudden he's not in control, but he's got a chance here. I'm not sure that Glenn's shot was the best at all because he just opened it up for the red. Well, I say I'm not sure. I know Glenn had to sort of get these balls open as well, but what was the rush? He was having a good hard look at this. He's going to go for this now. Don't know why he's going to leave that red up there though, because it means he's got to go back up to at that end of the table. And he's left the wrong angle. I mean, he's played a good shot, but this would have been much better if that red has been potted as well. Because he knew he had to get back onto that red somehow. If he'd have potted that red first and then done that shot, he'd have been far better off. And that's a nice shot from Glenn. This is just going to be a whack and hope job now from Coops. He knows deep down that this frame's gone. Even if he hits the red, it doesn't matter because the yellows are easy. So, yeah, he didn't hit the red. So Glenn's got some pretty easy balls just to finish this off and go 7-4 up. Yep, 7-4. So Coops knew that. As soon as he missed the red, he knew that was game over, or frame over. So Glenn opened up a 3-frame lead. Coops now has to keep on his tail. Glenn would love a break this year. There's part of the red. Look at those reds. Oh no. Yellow's covered it. It's going to have to be yellows. So the first shot, to pot this, I just want to screw into the yellow and black, just nudge them apart. Should be on the other yellow in the middle. Oh, he's hit it. Oh, he's hit it really nice. Well, I say he's hit it really nice. His stroke, he's come out really nicely. That wasn't part of the plan, I'm sure, but it's not come out too bad at all. He'll take that. A great chance now, just clearing these up. He's got a couple of balls just to negotiate. He wants the white in not perfect places for it. This is one of them, just that he can drop this in and just drop the white through for the other one in the middle. If he gets the white in the right place, it makes it easier. And that's fine, because he can take it down the bottom right. Just got to drop this in. And there's this one here. He needs to get it right, so he can just stun across onto that red, or just past the red, so he's on the black. He may just decide to drop this in on and off the cush, just make sure he doesn't get behind the red. Yeah. And one pot away from a nice break dish. And that is nice, exactly what he would have wanted. Puts the pressure onto Coops again now. 8-4. Coops does not want a dry break now. Well, when things start going wrong in this game, they just keep going wrong, because he's potted off the break. Reds would be the balls normally, but he hasn't got a red to pot. He may have to try and play a loss of turn shot here, like play the yellow onto the red that's going to hit the red to pot the red. No, he can't. He can't do that just because then all the yellows go. Talking to myself. I'll just look and see what he can do. Well, he's found a bit of safety. Well, Coops can certainly pot a red in the middle now. He may even be able to pot that other red, yeah. That's a very strange shot from Glenn. He may be thinking, give Coops a bit of rope to hang himself, and then I'll just come and mop up the balls after he misses. Who knows? It's another nice pot, but he's nudged that red there now. He's messed his balls up in essence. They all went, and now they don't. Yeah, he's just running out of position there now, and now he just sort of knows that he's actually like running uphill a bit here with this clearance. He can pot this red across here, sure, but what's he going to be on afterwards? So it ended up being a containing shot, but he's put his own red sort of safe, and the yellow's out, and he's left an easy like split and get the white down to the other end of the table, but decided to go a different way, which is fine. You can see the speed of that shot there from Coops. He knows that he's paddling uphill here. It's advantage yellows at the minute. Only at the minute though. As I said earlier, it can all change just like that. So Coops has decided to play a percentage shot again. Looks like it's touching ball, so that was the worst possible outcome for Coops, really. He needs to hit this, and he has done. Where's the white though? No, he's okay. Well, he's left Glenn a long yellow. But he's only got to drop in, and it looks like a natural angle for the white. Perfect. So it's all about the split now, because he should always be on one of those yellows in the middle. And that's come out okay. So yellow in the middle, as we say. Just got to work out where that yellow that's just near the blackish spot's going to go. I'm not sure if it does go past that red or not. It goes in the middle, but it's awkward queuing. Good thing is that he hasn't got anything with the white. Well, absolutely thunders it home. Feeling very confident. And I suppose when you're potting them right in the middle of the pocket, you are feeling confident. And that is going to be 9-4. Well, so the Coops needed a bit of a pick me up. This could be it. Got to be looking at yellows, surely to God. Although those two yellows that are just by the black spot-ish, they are a little bit tricky. But it's yellows he's chose. And he's knocked that red out of the way, so the yellows now go in the middle pocket. They decide to pot this and just nudge into one of them. No, he's played side to avoid them. It's a good shot, so he can come up through the gap of the black and the yellow. That's a nice shot. He's took these out nicely. And it gets him one frame away from 2 points. Which is kind of what you've been looking at this stage. You never know. With Glenn, if he get another break this year, for example. Even though it's Coops' break. Sorry. Return dish.
Evening, Bucket.
Who's that?
Robbie.
Hello, how are you? Right?
Yeah, you.
Not bad, mate. Not bad.
Thought I'd just tune in quickly, see the end of this.
Yes, 9-5 now. It's might still take another while if Coops gets his hand on the table.
Yeah. Glenn playing well, is you? Or...
Well, he's not had a lot of run, to be fair. They've all been awkward. Every time he comes to the table, there's been an awkward ball. As he tries to move the awkward ball, he makes something else awkward, and it's just nothing's been flowing. And the amount of times it's been, Glenn's in control, but then Coops is in control, and Glenn's in control. It's been one of those kind of games, really. But interesting to watch because no one's really on top. It's they both play some nice safety shots when needed, which is sort of an example of what I've sort of been saying in commentary, that you can't just keep attacking when they're there, when they're not there. Sorry. Yeah. And they have sort of done that. They have played some safety shots if they need.
See a different side of the game instead of a dish fest.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, we've had a couple of break dishes, but it's not been like as fluent as we've seen for sure. Glenn does seem to be playing really nicely. He's hitting the ball nice. The balls are going into the heart of the pocket every time, and he's got a good chance here. These Reds have all got pockets. Oh, just as I say that, he plays that. He's still got a plant on potentially.
Yeah.
But he's been queuing nicely. I would say every pot he's hit is basically been right in the middle of the top pocket. And Coops has just been playing the Coops style. Oh, look at that! That's not what he played. But and that's what when you keep forcing things there. Look, now he's got another red safe on the cushion. I'm not saying there's a safety shot to play there because all the yellows are out. But sometimes there's no need to go for pots. But he's playing a nice shot there. But you look at it now and you think, well, all the Reds are kind of messed up a little bit. It's definitely advantage yellow.
Coops big favourites now. Big favourite for the game.
He's just left a sniff of this red, but it's not going to do him any favours potting it. That's a good shot. Yeah, it's a good shot. And this is what I was saying earlier in the commentary. Is like, Coops played a good shot. Coops is in control. One shot later, all of a sudden, Glenn's in control. And then Coops is in control. Glenn, obviously, it's been to and fro a bit of them. And at this moment in time, it's definitely Coops in control of this one. Purely the fact that he's at the table and there is a pocket for all of the yellows. It's a
I'd be
bit tricky.
tempted. I'd be tempted here to. You see the one nearest the break rail, the yellow. I'd be
Yeah.
tempted to double that down now and try and either pop the red over the pocket or move the red out of the way and screw the white behind the yellow he's going for now.
Yeah. That's not. I mean, there is a pocket for these yellows.
Yeah.
Now, as long as he can get down, if he can get down to play that yellow on the cushion, the yellow in the middle goes through the gap.
Yeah.
Or he's going to play it this way into the gap, and then I think the other yellow it's just come a bit short there though. He may decide to try and pop the yellow and red here to get rid of that red.
Oh.
Well, yeah, he tries to screw. I mean, he hasn't potted it, and he wouldn't have been on another ball anyway. Maybe that is the danger of attacking when you're right. He could have played that shot or a shot something like that just to make Glenn move one of the balls again by coming off of a cushion. He knows he's got a cushion afterwards, and he could have been in a much better position after that shot, couldn't he? And that's kind of what I've been saying all along. Like, but just play one more shot like that, and just wait one shot for the clearance, and it might make it easier for you. And as it's turned out, it looks like he
had a good shot there between the back.
He can either take this red in the middle or the bottom pocket, top left as we look. See how he lands. I don't think he'll take it in the middle now because he won't be on the black. Oh no, well if he just tops it through, well, yeah, what am I talking about? Just he's making the pockets look big the way he's playing. He's not exactly dropping them in. And this is 10-5, and this Coops is just in slight danger of just getting 1 point. You know, breaks this, and that's going to really hurt him in the secondary table, shall we say? We've got a top table and a secondary table in the Premier League. Well, we've obviously got the old pros in Kev and maybe, well, I say maybe Wayne's holding on to him, but Wayne hasn't played that many games yet. But he did lose to Chizzy last night. But he got 3 points in the process. It was 12-10 in the end. But he was 11-5 down, and got managed to win 5 frames on a bounce pretty much. Well, it was, yeah. I think it was about 5 frames to get 3 points out of it. And it looks like Coops has got to do something similar.
Yeah.
2 points.
Say that the point system just makes it so open, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, 1 point kills you. I mean, against the top boys, 1 point, you go, okay, I'll take that. It's Callum and whatnot. But in these games where they're even Steven, Glenn's break's massive, but it's dry. Yeah, in these even Steven games, it's crucial that if you lose 4-3. It's so big. Losing 4-1 is an absolute killer. So just that one extra frame is gonna, could help him. So he's gonna go reds. He's gonna have to take the red over the hole quite quickly, so that other red goes in there. He's walking around the table a bit defeated. You can just see the way he's just plodding around a bit, like he's not happy. But I think he's got to get rid of that one early, so the other two sort of go.
God, he just got that in.
Yeah,
he miscued it, didn't he? He seemed to miscue it a little bit.
Yeah, he's on the red in the middle, but can't really thunder this in or screw it in. I mean, they're saying that it looks like it's playing big. Oh, is he behind the yellow?
See, things like that, when you have that Barbie on, them little nudges you need, you don't seem to get them.
No,
you just get more wound up and wound up.
Yeah, exactly that. If he's not on that one in the middle, that's like really. Well,
if he's 10-5 up, if he was 10-5 up there, that would come out like roses for him, wouldn't it?
I don't know why he's looking at that anyway. I think he can take the one at the bottom and screw it back for the one on the cushion anyway.
Oh, he was on it, yeah. Now he's got to play a little.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised he took that one, because it looked like he was pretty straight on that red to take it bottom right and just screw it back. Now he's got, as I say, the white's going to do a lot of travelling now. And if it don't quite come up right, you never know.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's okay. You can force that white across. One nice pot. It's a nice angle on this. That's okay. Then you've got to drop this in. Oh, no, he's overcut it. Wow. Will Glenn make him pay for that? But he
He'll
popped
probably
this.
go to these 2 yellows, will he? Doesn't look like he's going anywhere.
He will certainly try and get into him first shot. Yeah, it was a free shot to do so, wasn't it? The yellow's just gone a bit further than he would like. He's gone near the cushion. It just means he's got a bit of distance between his balls.
Ooh,
Yeah, he's trying to be too cute with that.
it's nailed on for the double, isn't he?
You have to go for the double now.
Oh, wow. A bounce out. Does that happen on that
Well,
table?
No, not often. Not often. Oh, Coops is having a little chuckle. Coops is adamant. Well, he's sort of adamant he doesn't want to play downstairs because the amount of bounce outs. He plays upstairs and he gets to get a bounce out. It just shows that it can happen on any table. That could be in any reason again. Though that spin on the ball could have done that.
What table is this, Bucky? I'm not really.
I think they're playing on 18. I'd say 19. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's not.
Well, to get a bounce out from a double, that's
Yeah.
lucky, isn't it?
Well, I think he did it quite hard to strain it up a little bit, and so that extra pace, and because he's tried to strain it up off the cushion, it could be travelling with a bit of side on that.
Yeah.
Who knows? There's multiple reasons, but yeah, Glenn's had more than most.
That could give Coops though. That could give a little bit of momentum now for Coops.
Yeah.
He's got to think about getting to 9, isn't he?
Well, this is it. This is if he can win this little set 3-1, that's what he'd be looking at.
Yeah, breaking this.
3-2 is no good, so he's got to win 3-1. 3-1, and I think he'll be happy with getting 3 points. Bearing in mind he was at 10-5 and could potentially have lost that. And he's potted a ball. The yellows look okay. Reds are not too bad. I think I'll be looking at the yellows. I think I'll be just.
The red just dropped in, didn't it?
Yeah, I think I'll be looking at the yellows here. That yellow that's behind the black and red, that goes into the bottom right pocket as we look. Probably be my last ball. You can go red.
In bucket?
I'm playing tomorrow. I'm playing Chizzy tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, playing Chizzy tomorrow at 6:30. I was supposed to play Coops last night, but I had a problem at work I had to deal with, so I had to cancel him. He managed to get his cup game in though.
What time are you on tomorrow, Bucket?
17 actually. I think it's quite busy. I don't know who's playing on 23 and 24.
Yeah.
But so all Chizzy get was 17, but doesn't matter to me. All the tables are the same.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I only play on the 13 because it's tucked out the way a little bit, not because it's better than any of the other tables. And obviously, same downstairs, you get more room, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely.
All the other tables, they're all the same. They're all the same cloth on. They're all the same pockets, all Supremes. So I've got no problem with any of those tables. So is he going to just top this through? No, he just needs to bounce this off the cushion. He would like to get probably past the red, maybe.
Yeah, just to the side of the red. Dead in line with the red.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to get that white. Yeah, probably past the red, I would say, just for the right. Ideally, it would be level with the red, but obviously you don't want that because you don't want to bridge over it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's good.
Well, he's going to leave himself short. I think the black goes in the same pocket as this yellow. That's why I think. Yeah, that's why I thought he had to get past the red. But I knew to try and get past the red, you had to hit it harder, and obviously that means more chance of it missing, etc., etc. Well, he's been a bit unlucky there because if he hit the side of the yellow, he's on it perfect. But this is massive now for him. This has got to go in the middle. If it doesn't, he's losing this frame. And it'll probably mean him only getting 2 points because you would think Glenn will get 1 out of the 3. But that's a great shot.
Lovely touch, that is. That's
yeah, great.
That was harder than it looked.
Yeah, for sure. Off the cushion as well.
Yeah.
He needed that. Perfect time to get a break dish. So not only is Glenn still crying about the bounce out, which he then lost the frame, but then he gets a break dish. I mean, again, we say that about the old pool gods, don't we? How many times does that happen? You get a bad bit of run, and the next time you come back to the table, you've actually lost 2 frames.
Yeah.
That's it hurts.
Did Fletcher tell you about his win on Saturday against Mickey?
He did tell me, a little 4-0 win, and then you beat him 4-3, did you in the end?
4-2, I think it was.
4-2.
Yeah,
He's quite a
yeah,
ball.
just twice, I think, against Mickey. He was fuming.
He's certainly getting better as Fletcher. He'll get there. He's only 17.
Yeah,
And he's really only been playing a year and a half now.
yeah.
No, 2
I heard
years.
I heard a couple of lads in the club speaking to him. He said, "Yeah, he only started when he was 16, didn't he?"
Yeah, 15. I think he came up
Yeah.
the night McKill did a thingy. I think it was about 2 years ago. He won a Q.
Oh,
And since then, he went, oh, can I come back? Can I come and play? And he literally hasn't looked back since. So basically it's probably 2 years. Yeah, 2 years or so. So yeah, bearing in mind, some of us have played for years, and we're still, and he's, bearing in mind he's better than quite a few players now who've been playing for a long time.
Yeah.
In the league, he's come on leaps and bounds. He's a cracking potter. Talking of potting, Glenn's on the dish. This would be just what the doctor ordered after happened last shot that he played. Now, does he play the screw back to the one in the middle next? I think he's got to. He don't want to force the white across, and I think he's just held on. He had one earlier where he tried that and he missed it because he was trying to nick a bit to get the white across.
You take it long now.
Yeah, so I don't understand that then. So if he's going to do, if he's going to do that, well, because he didn't get the white all the way across, if he just played that and screwed it back for the yellow in the middle, I don't understand why he's forced that and then play that shot anyway. Just play the shot naturally. You only got to screw it back 3 foot.
Seemed to get down and play that quick as well.
Yeah, I think it was peed off that he wasn't on the ball he wanted to be on. So he's gone second prize. And that ball, I mean, the way he's been potting, I'd expect him to pot it.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes just the easy shots are the right shots. Has he left this yellow?
I think he has, but he's got to play a world in to get on the yellow.
Yeah, this is not. It's one thing potting it. There's another thing.
Even the doubles probably a bit always played it soft.
I'll tell you what. Oh, I thought that was in for a minute.
It's one shot here, isn't it, all day long?
Lost a turn shot, skill stroke. Do you play lost a turn or do you play skill shot?
Either or. I just make sure I put the white down where he's just literally put his cue.
Yeah, I think when you doing that, I think it's less chance of getting the skill shot because you. Oh no, certainly no. He's played it perfect. Actually, that's a great shot. So I think now you just take this red long or attack it in the middle, knowing that you're snookering him if you miss. Yeah, I didn't realise how easy it was in the middle. This is going to get him to 8.
I was going to say, keeps getting momentum here. It could be game on.
Well, exactly. And this is it. You play those little sections of 3, and if he wins this one 3-0, it's massive because he then knows if he wins the next one 3-0. Blah, 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 so yeah, you're right. This is if he wins this, then it's Coops' break.
Yeah.
So anything can happen. Good thing the phone's portable because I'm running a bath, so I might be able to get in there for the last few frames if they carry on playing. So you just drop this in and leave the red, or do you try and nudge it across? Oh,
these are horrible little shots.
Yeah, the safety net is where the yellow is. But you're right. He left it a little bit awkward, but he's happy with that. All of a sudden, he's queuing well, and Glenn's missed a few. No, it's 10-8. 10-8 with Coops to break, so he's 1 frame away from his 3-point target. With his own break to go. Right.
Go down the footy tonight, Bucket.
I'm not, I looks like this flight's on. I will do it in a minute. I have to do it on this flight to find that one. So hopefully this will be finished in 15 minutes, and I'll have a little go at that.
Yeah, you've got the Arsenal at 7:30, haven't you? There's a few games on at different times.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Not had a winner in ages. Just better off leaving it.
No.
Right, so that red goes through the gap of the yellows, I think. So this could be a break edition 10-9, just like that.
Yeah, I think the red goes through the 2 yellows as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. Could make that your last ball as well if you can land on it nicely, because then your black's in the opposite bottom. So he's on it now. So he might well have just decided to take the black long. Don't know what angle he's got here, whether he feels he can nudge into it a little bit. No, it's not going to bother. Just leave it where it is. Do you risk taking the white all around there? Do you just leave it? Yeah, it's just like leave. Oh, he's just left it in the middle of both, really. He's happy with it. No, he's not. Oh, no. Wow. Well, Ben's got a great chance now to really hurt Coops. That's a great first shot. Getting on the bad yellow early, although he's put those 2 yellows next to each other though. He's got a ball he can get straight into him with, but the problem when you move balls, you're never 100% sure where they're all going to land.
No, that's where the pros and stuff like that, they play them at such the right pace and weight, don't they? They know how to judge them so good.
I'm wondering now, does that top yellow actually go in the opposite pocket? It's hard to tell from this angle, but it may just go. Well, he's got into it anyway, so it don't matter. Oh. Oh, that's rolled off. Well, he hit it badly.
I think it was. Yeah, I think he missed it more as well.
Wow.
Now then, who's your money on Bucket?
Wow. At the moment, I'm still going to have it on Glenn, just for the fact that it's his break now. And if he can dish these, it's the pressure's back on. However, if Coops wins this one, I think the whole dynamic changes. It's been a good game. Glenn's always been ahead. He's always been ahead. Coops has never been level. I mean, he's been level at all, but other than that, it's always been Glenn ahead.
Years ago, for me, I've always thought if you could try and get in front of Coops, very rare would he fight and come back. But nowadays, since he's been playing England all these years now, I think he's changed so much. He'll fight all the way till the end and doesn't need to have a beer to play now either.
No. What about those yellows? What about those yellows there, Robbie? I'll just take that for a break.
Yeah, lovely. Give me them any day of the week. There'll be no cute.
You just missed an easy yellow. You just missed an easy yellow, and then you get that break next. Thanks very much.
Yeah, there'll be no Q smashing with them, I don't think.
Just got to judge this one. Take this one in the middle now. You can just leave it almost like a natural angle, just to coast the white down to that yellow in the middle.
Yeah.
You're sort of aiming for the black.
Aiming for the black. Yeah.
Aiming for the black will be absolutely perfect.
Oh.
He's okay. Face is fine.
I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Well, another roll, he could have took the other yellow. It's not too bad. Ooh,
that's not great.
He's got to come around the back of the yellow now, is he? Or is he going to go for the double?
It's the angle. I think you might be able to just drop it in still. I think it's like you say on stream, it's quite hard to tell. I know you're right. Oh, you have to go into it.
Well, he's got away with that.
Cool.
No hand up for as an apology, though. Just played that, little. So break this from here. 11-9. So yeah, I still have Glenn, but not by much.
Yeah.
This could quite easily go all the way. Coops will be sort of happy. Nobody wants to lose, but he'll be kind of happy they've got 3.
I was just about to say that, yeah.
So I say nobody wants to lose, but nobody sets out to lose. But this Premier League and the Championship as well, so brutal.
Yeah, nobody likes to lose 12-3 to Ryan Linnell.
No, definitely not. No one is one of your competitors, you know. There's a few players in there that are not, but when he gets 40 or 1, that's a bad one.
Thing is that, you know, like you say, when you're mates as well, he wants to win that much. It's like that little practice playing together and stuff. And you know, we
get days like that when it just nothing happens for you, does it? Just everything you try. As I said earlier, you just land on a ball and it's not quite right, and blah blah blah. There's so many things that I always find that when you're playing positively and confidently and you're winning frames, you seem to get all the nudges, all the bounces.
100%, yeah, you're flying, yeah.
And when like just a prime example of that is this whole season almost for Jamie Lashmar. We all know what a great player he is, but absolutely nothing has gone for him this year.
Yeah.
Almost every nudge he goes for, and he does go for a lot of nudges. Here's the way he plays. There you go. Look, there is some Coops there. Just pop the yellow. The yellow comes around and the 2 yellows go next to each other.
Yeah.
If they're apart, he clears these up. I mean, he can still clear them up, but he's now got to think about it, whereas before it was easy.
They not go into the right middle as we look.
Yeah, I think they do. Not sure about the black.
Yeah, I was going to say the blacks.
And of course, he's at the last chance corral. That's the thing. You know, he can't make another mistake. So he's got added pressure on. This is not easy. And there you go. Look down on the shot. Person walking past you. Yes, that's a stand up. And that's the problem about playing upstairs. Does he screw into these? Does he screw behind them? Oh, screws behind them and into them.
Like you say, there's another example of what you just said.
Yeah.
Just sat on it.
I'm sure he was trying to go into them as opposed to behind and into them, because it was either one or the other, wasn't it? He wasn't going to go into them from that side. There's no point. Well, that could be his last shot. But it'll be a damage limitation frame match from what it could have been. I'm not saying Glenn can clear these, but
I was going to say,
he's got a chance. What he'll do, I mean, if it was me, I wouldn't be worrying about that red behind the black, about splitting it, because every time you try and split a ball, if it don't quite go right, that's it. There's no coming back. So it'll get to a situation where he's on that red and just pop it out and leave the white behind the black.
Yeah.
Unless he's got a decent angle to get into it, of course. You know, don't get me wrong. If you've got a proper angle, like if he just drops this down now, he wants to get the white to go about a foot through, and then he's got a natural angle to just roll off the side of it. Has he got the angle there? Can he screw into it? And he should be on the red at the top, but if he's screwing into it, he could be hampered by the yellow. No, it's okay. He's come out all right. Just go through the gap.
Well, that should be it.
Yeah. What does he do? Just drop this in for the black. It's the end to the bottom right. Played it right. He didn't do nothing fancy. And it rolls.
That's it.
Glenn will be happy that he gets 4. I mean, Coops will be happy that he got 3. He won't be happy that he lost, but he weren't at his best. And to get 3 points not at your best, you take that.
Yeah. Just in time for the football and all.
You know, nice one. All right, pal. See you soon.
Cheers, mate.
Bye.